and welcome to the Roger E. Carlson Fieldhouse for CTN's live coverage of high school wrestling. It's a Northwest Suburban Conference tri-meet as the Coon Rapids Cardinals host the Champlin Park Rebels and the Andover Huskies. We start with the Rebels and the Cardinals tonight. Joe Young, Howie Shapiro, ready for the action. Coach Tronson and his Cardinals feeling pretty good about their chances.
Yeah, they do like their chances. However, there's some sickness running through the squad, so they're going to be missing a couple of their wrestlers that would normally fill spots, at 114 and 160. So, granted, Champlin Park is having a little bit of a down year. They come in at 1 and 8. They've got, I believe, they have 5 open spots here.
107, Alex Zhang wins by forfeit.
And, Champlin's best wrestler, Alex Gao, who's rated at 127, not wrestling tonight. He's in a boot. So there's going to be open spots for Champlin Park at 107, 127, 133, 139, and 160.
We will start at 114 then when Adrian Chang of Coon Rapids, Nate Okabo for the Rebels.
Oh, I thought he told me Chang was out. 114, that he was sick.
Well, and we're not hearing any announcements, so I'm just going off of what I have on the roster and hoping that it's at least close to correct.
We'll figure it out afterwards.
Now it's announcing.
Corbin Hughes, is that correct?
That's what it sounded like.
Yep. Well, with wrestlers being out and opportunities for other wrestlers to be able to step up and see what they can do at this level.
Well, in a season for the Cardinals that they've been building towards the last couple of years, they've had those struggles with a lot of open weight classes and forced forfeits, tournaments where they were only able to send a handful of guys maybe. And now a full roster pretty much night in and night out.
Yeah. And I know health wise, if everybody's healthy, Coach Tronson comes in here and looks at this match and thinks he can come away 2-0. Missing a couple of guys, it's going to be a little different. We'll see if he can get both wins here tonight, but certainly Champlin Park and Andover hope to have something different to say about that. But with 5 open spots on the Champlin side, it'll be difficult for them.
Under 30 seconds remaining in the opening period. No score between Vu and Okubo. Neither being real aggressive or willing to get underneath their opponent in that first period for fear of getting caught, perhaps.
Coach Dykes. Now this is a relatively new staff here at Champlin Park. The Marishes have been coached here for a long time.
Vu is starting on the bottom for period number 2. Okubo doing a good job of keeping his weight on top of Vu.
Obviously, both wrestlers, no scoring here so far.
Well, Vu really not giving up any advantage to Okubo up top, but not able to do much other than crawl out of the circle the first 30 seconds. As Okubo did keep a lot of weight on him.
Well, really either wrestler not gaining too much of an advantage here so far through almost 2 periods.
Couple of different approaches for Okubo. Now he's working on an arm bar, but Vu able to spin out of it. Quarter Nelson, see if he can get him turned in the last few seconds. Did get him flipped over, but Vu rolls right through it. Back to his base. 5 seconds remaining in the second period. No back points awarded. No points for either wrestler going to the third period.
Well, and Vu did a nice job of making sure he got out of that one without, it looked like he had the opportunity to get pinned, but smartly got out of it. And as you mentioned, no back points awarded. They let him up.
And we'll see if that, since points have come at a premium, see if that that comes back to cost Vu as he trails 1-0. Neither wrestler has a takedown, obviously, as the escape is the first point of the match.
Yeah, especially here in the third period. You know, you give up that 1 point, as you mentioned. No one's scoring up until that point in time.
Okubo able to shrug and get underneath a little, but not able to finish the takedown. Back to even, but at some point, if you're Vu, you have to start to feel a little pressure to get that, at least that 1 point back.
Yeah, you have to be aggressive, I think, at this point. We're just a minute left in this one, and the slimmest of leads.
Deep on a single leg for Okubo. Vu trying to stay in control over the top, unable to do so. A takedown will make it a 4-0 lead. 45 seconds to go in the third period.
Oh, now Okubo can just really try and stay on top of him and just let the clock run out too at this point. Vu just needs to try and see what he can do about slipping away and getting out of that position. Did get the point for the escape.
So the late escape will get Vu on the board, but he's going to lose a 4-1 match, and Nate Okubo earns the win for Champlin.
Nate Okubo from Champlin Park.
The lead is 6-3 in favor of the Cardinals.
And for the Cardinals, Elijah Hibbler.
Elijah Hibbler for the Cardinals on the mat against Evan Miller at 121. A very quick takedown.
Well, Elijah's a very aggressive wrestler. I mean, he doesn't mess around. He goes right after it from the get-go.
And he's going to grab another 3-point takedown. Going to let him up again. A good ankle pick in response from Miller. Not able to finish the takedown. It maybe caught Hibbler by surprise a little bit, sat him down, but he's able to roll out of it, turn it into another takedown for himself.
Well, just look how quick he is, though. I mean, just really quick moves. Is able to reverse what he was doing and get over for those extra points.
3 quick takedowns and 3 escapes for Miller. Miller again caught being aggressive. Hibbler holds on, and they'll reset back in the middle in the neutral position. Strong takedown for Elijah Hibbler, his 4th of this first period.
Yeah, again, being aggressive, he doesn't let up.
And now he's got Miller in some trouble, a cradle over the top. Gonna pick up some near fall points.
One thing Miller did was he stayed out of that pin, but Hibbler controlling this match from the start.
13-point lead, 20 seconds to go in the opening period.
A lot of points in a period.
Hibbler's going to ride it out. He'll go to the second period. Oh, they're going to give him one more escape point right at the end.
I mean, look how quick Hibbler is on these takedown moves. And he just goes, again, goes in low.
Different takedowns as well.
Yeah, absolutely. He uses his leverage and uses his quickness very well. Tronson, a little extra instructions.
So he's getting his shoe tied.
Yep. But he's able to come out there and words of wisdom.
Well, Miller, despite being taken down 4 times and put to his back once, was aggressive, did get in and
he did
get close to getting takedowns, but Hibbler able to really use his strength against him. And a reversal to start the scoring here in period number 2.
And Hibbler likes working from his feet. Obviously lets him up, gives up those points so he can be
and
aggressive.
here's the thing, though. If he takes him down, now he's got to finish it here, or it's going to be a tech fall. He's up 21-5 at this point, plus any back points. And if he's not able to get it,
nope.
Gets 3 for the takedown, 4 for the near fall. A 25-5 tech fall for Elijah Hibbler at 3:01.
Yeah, and he did that basically in a period and a half. It was a nice match for Elijah. I know he would have loved to have gotten the pin. However, it just showed his aggressive moves. I mean, again, look at his strength. Almost had the pin in that situation, just couldn't get it. But he'll take the points.
At 127 pounds, Champlin Park is over. The Cardinals have Mason Blaine for the forfeit.
So this is the spot that that Champlin's rated wrestler was supposed to be in, but unfortunately for he and the Rebels, he's in a boot tonight. Alex Gow.
At 133 pounds for Champlin Park, Tatum Machala. And for the Cardinals, Jack Weidenstein.
Tatum McCullough, I think they said.
Chaba is what it
Chaba.
sounded like to me. I'm looking
Is it?
for someone on the JV roster. Bridenstine with a very early takedown. And he's got the cradle locked up, and this one is going to be ending very quickly.
Yes.
We thought this was going to be an open spot. Bridenstine won't get the pin this time, but did not get the forfeit and nearly ended it in less than 30 seconds.
Well, you know, Jackson
Got that cradle back locked in, getting in the side, trying to get that knee into the side. There it is. Pin comes at 47 seconds.
Coon Rapids win by fall at 47 seconds. Jack Bridenstine.
Jack's, you know, he came in number 6 in the polls and the rankings. This shows why he's rated as high as he is. He's an excellent wrestler and made quick work.
Kostick will take a forfeit at 139.
At 145 pounds, for Champlin Park, Matt Mayo. And for the Cardinals, Benny Kelton.
Benny Kelton gets the call at 145 for the home squad against Matt Mayo.
Matt Mayo is coming off a win, won the Brooklyn Center tournament at his weight class. Cardinals with a commanding 29-3 lead, mainly on the fact that number of forfeits.
3 forfeits, a pin, a tech fall. The one that has gone the distance, a decision for Champlin Park, their only points. Quick up for Mayo, he gets the escape. Kelton's going to be warned for backing up.
Mayo trying to get down low. Now Kelton comes back with the same type of move.
Mayo trying to set up for the hip toss, and Kelton not allowing him the leverage. Mayo able to get underneath, but Kelton keeping the leg away from him.
Yeah, did a really nice job of not being lifted up. Mayo trying to bring him to the mat, but Kelton did a nice job of keeping his weight low.
Again, Kelton getting backed out of the circle. And that's going to be a penalty point for Matt Mayo, make it a 3-2 lead. Mayo goes in for a single leg. Kelton able to skip away. The buzzer sounds. And Kelton holds on to the 1-point lead thanks to the early takedown.
And again, Mayo trying to be aggressive at the end of that period. This is the takedown that Kelton able to get those points on. But Mayo, again, trying to be aggressive, see if he can get some points before he closed out that period. Kelton did a good job of getting away.
Mayo quick to his feet. Kelton trying to hold on and keep him in the mat. Switches back to a single leg. Now the escape complete. And we're tied at 3. Long lunge for that leg. Came up empty. Mayo turns it into a takedown, and he has his first lead of the match.
Yeah, you could see him, especially at the end of that first period, being a little more aggressive. He came out here in period number 2 doing the same thing. Trying to do what he can to turn him, but
got him in some trouble on the edge.
Oh,
He's got the pin at 3:42.
Good match from Mayo. Again, being aggressive and doing a good job of turning him and getting him on that in a situation where Kelton couldn't get things done and got pinned.
Cardinal captain Tristan Hargrave take the mat at 152. Chris Fultinsky, his opponent from Champlin Park.
Coach Tronson said these two have wrestled against each other before, and both have wrestled hard and been close both last couple of times. So we expect a good one here at 152.
Hargrave trying to get around behind, finish the takedown, unable to do so as Fultinsky dances away. They re-engage. Again, good quick legs from Hargrave, finishes the takedown this time.
Yeah, again, using that that little bit of quickness to get behind. Got a hold of that left wrist. Seconds remain.
Fultinsky really not giving up anything underneath since being taken down.
Yeah, he's doing just a good job of staying in position and not stalling.
It's always interesting when we have the tri-meets because you have two.
I'm trying not to watch the other one.
The JV mat is where all the cheers are coming from, really. And they just throw
the baton.
Throw it in that the period has come to an end.
Yes, absolutely.
No one out to tap the official, and Hargrave a little bit of blood.
Yep, on the lip. Gonna get taken care of. Jeremy Shepard there as always. We'll see it again. The takedown.
The only points of that first period. Hargrave able to ride it out after that, but again, you know, decent job by Fultinsky of protecting his base, not giving up any type of opportunity for Hargrave to get him flipped over, and Hargrave did try a number of different things to try and get him to his back.
So I think he's got all the, both wrestlers dealing with a little blood.
Even harder to not focus on what is clearly an exciting match. To
Yes,
our
absolutely.
Left, when there's a blood timeout on the varsity court or varsity mat.
All right, we're ready. We're ready to resume.
We will start in the neutral position, period number 2, a 3-0 lead for Tristan Hargrave. Fultinsky got a little bit of a toss, not able to take advantage of the separation he created there.
Oh, then quick
Deep
move.
shot from Hargrave, gets that right leg of Fultinsky. Fultinsky trying to stay over the top and keep from giving up the takedown.
He's trying to get out of that.
And potentially dangerous, so we'll
Safe.
start over.
Almost an opportunity for Hargrave to get around, just couldn't get it. Pelski did a nice job.
It's about the
grabbing
deepest
back of his leg.
Fultinsky's been able to get in at all this first period and a half.
Three more.
It's Hargrave breaking the hold and spinning around behind to finish the takedown.
He's trying to see if he can get the leverage to get him turned over. Fultinsky doing a nice job of just making sure he doesn't allow that.
20 seconds left in the period. They're trying to get a control of the legs, but Fultinsky not cooperating underneath. He's going to ride it out, and we're going to have a 6-0 lead for Tristan Hargrave going to the third period.
Yeah, Fultinsky did, again, the second time he's done that is just being able to make sure he doesn't get outmaneuvered and just keeps his base.
So we start the third period in the neutral position as well. Fultinsky trying to get inside. Hargrave stays away, not able to circle around behind though. There's another takedown.
Yep. He built his lead to 9-0. Let him up a couple times. He's got 2 points, Fultinsky, but Hargrave with a nice lead.
Now Hargrave able to trade some takedowns to build his lead up to 18-3. And that is a tech fall at 5 minutes.
Winner by technical foul at 152 pounds, Coon Rapids, Tristan Hargrave.
That puts the score at 34-9 in favor of Coon Rapids.
At 160 pounds, Champlin Park is open. The Cardinals, Gavin Connolly. The
Vachi, who usually wrestles at 160, he's out tonight.
Yeah, Gavin Conway accepts the forfeit.
At 172 pounds for Champlin Park, Logan Leonhardt. And for the Cardinals,
Don
Fisher.
Schmier Fisher against Logan Leonard.
Both couple
a
of
lot of action early. Leonard able to get his head free and complete the takedown, give himself the early 3-0 lead.
Yeah, both wrestlers came up being very aggressive.
Logan Leonard, the son of former Cardinal coach Bruce Leonard.
Yep. His brother Landon will be wrestling next for the Rebels.
Able to get Fisher spun to his back very briefly.
Well, he got a couple points out of it to get a 5-0 lead.
And now off the side of the mat. Fisher trying to roll out of it, not able to do so. Leonard stays with him. Able to break him back down to the mat again. 30 seconds left in this first period.
Yeah, Leonard has done a nice job of controlling this one from the start of this first period.
He's going to get some more back points, if not completing it here in the end of the first period. Get 4 more near fall points. Push that lead to 9-0, 4 seconds left.
Yeah, Leonard's done a nice job of building up this lead here in period number 1 by being aggressive.
Fisher tries a quick switch, but again, Leonard able to stay with him, keep his 9-0 lead going to the second period.
Here you see the back points from Leonard.
Starting the neutral position, Leonard again in quickly, able to just bull rush his way to another takedown, putting Fisher right on his back and in some trouble early in this second period.
Yes, he is. He's trying to stay out of being turned, but Leonard doing a good job of keeping him
that's going to be it.
Underneath. Yep, that should be it.
16-0 tech fall at 2:30.
Winner by technical fall at 172 pounds for Champlin Park, Logan Leonhardt.
So it's 40-14 now in favor of Coon Rapids.
At 189 pounds for Champlin Park, Logan Leonhardt. And for the Cardinals, Jacob Collifoot.
So as you mentioned, Leonhardt,
back-to-back brothers.
Landon, and he will take on Jake Califoot. Califoot staying on his toes, but just not able to get around behind.
And he gets some quick advice from Coach Tronson.
Deep shot from Califoot, got the single leg, but not able to finish the takedown. A good counter move by Leonard, but off the mat. Leonard in quick, but Califoot able to spread out.
He's got a good job. Leonard does a good job with his hands wrapped around the leg of Califoot, and he's able to
finish the takedown.
Finish it, yep.
Late in this first period. Califoot trying to break free and at least get a point on the board before the end of the first. Leonard hanging on for dear life underneath, able to do so until the buzzer sounds. He'll take that 3-0 lead in the second period.
Here's the points for Leonard. Gets that takedown.
Califoot got to his feet, broken back down to the mat by Leonard.
Yeah, he was close to getting the escape, but just couldn't get it through.
Penalty point awarded to Califoot for an illegal clasp.
Yep. Twice Califoot has got to his feet, but not but broken back down by Leonard.
Califoot got to his feet this time, trying to get circled around behind. And then Leonard got hold of that leg again and brought it in tight. Not going to give up his control. Got caught trying to flip Califoot to his back, and now Leonard in some trouble right on the edge of the mat.
Can't get him.
Near fall points coming for Califoot, going to put him in the lead.
Yeah, unfortunately he couldn't get the pin, but he got the points. Had plenty of time, still plenty of time left here in period number 2.
Penalty point awarded the other way for a potentially dangerous hold. 7-4. Favor of Jacob Califoot.
Not able to get any points before the period ends. That's the reversal here.
Leonard just got stuck on the edge of the mat.
He did.
Realized he put himself in a dangerous spot. Again, Leonard able to get to his feet. Tried to roll Califoot over the top, and
I think he had a little too much
just
on it.
rolled right through it.
Too much on the roll. We're able to roll through that. And
Leonard had a headlock there momentarily and finally spins away and gets the escape.
Cut down to that lead to 7-5.
1 minute remaining in the third period. Another takedown for Califoot.
Yeah, it was a big couple of points for him. Califoot doing a good job of just staying on top of him.
And Califoot gonna ride it out. He'll get the 11-5 decision.
Winner at 189 pounds, an 11-5 decision for the Cardinals, Jacob Califoot.
That brings up 215, Joe.
Sure does.
115 pounds. For Champlin Park, Will Vincent. And for the Cardinals, Hussein
Hassanaway. I was waiting for Mike DuPont to clue me in on it.
He's going to wrestle Will Vincent from Champlin Park.
Hussein Al-Hassanaway. And as you mentioned, Will Vincent. And after the early takedown for Vincent, he's going to let him go. Get back to his feet. We've seen a couple of Cardinals trade takedowns for escapes in earlier matches. Vincent nearly had a hip toss for takedown number 2, but Hassanaway able to stay square. In deep double leg and a takedown right at the edge of the mat for Vincent. He's going to let him go again?
Yep. No, he's going to start down. 6-1 lead for Vincent.
Quick escape for Al-Hassanaway.
Vincent's looking for that spot to go low.
Gets another single leg, gets another takedown. Al-Hassanaway right to his back, in some trouble. Tried to roll out of it, got caught.
Able to stay out of the
Vincent
pin.
not able to keep him from spinning out.
But he's got a big lead, 13-3. Now he's able to get it back to the mat.
Well, and if he gets back points here, which it looks like he will, this will be it. It'll be a tech fall. It's going to get 5 points for the takedown and the near fall, and that'll be it. An 18-3 tech fall in 1 minute 53 seconds.
So that'll put the score at 43-19 in favor of the Cardinals.
And that'll get us to the heavyweights. Hayden Skillings is into the top 10.
He's pretty good.
And he's a guy that's on a mission, trying to make sure that he finishes in the state tournament. He's been a 4-year starter at the heavyweight spot. Has had a good chance to advance each of the last 2 years, especially. Just is not quite been able to make it.
Well, he comes in rated number 5.
And he gets a very early takedown on Brandon Finley.
Yeah, he's had a really nice season.
Gonna add some back points. Just a pair. Working on that arm underneath again and trying to get chest to chest, just a little too high.
He's got him in some
trouble. Now he sinks back in, and now it's big-time trouble for Finley.
Yeah, he's just gonna, again,
doing everything he can to try and stay alive, but it's only gonna last 55 seconds.
Yeah, that was a quick one for Hayden, and he did a good job, didn't waste his time, and went right after him, and again, got him on his back, and then used his leverage with his weight, kept his chest against the back, and got the pin.
Well, and that's a 49-19 win for Coon Rapids, and obviously a lot of open spots for Champlin Park. Made it far more unbalanced than it actually was. A couple of really nice wrestlers for Champlin Park, but when you're putting yourself at that disadvantage, makes it awfully tough. A couple of really nice matches, though, for the Cardinals as well.
Absolutely.
Get, the pin from Skillings. Also from Bridenstine in the first period, so a couple of tech falls as well. Nice start for the home team, but again, this is triangular, so that's just match number 1. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with the second half, Coon Rapids against Andover, after this.
It's not a contest in the Roger Reed Carlson Fieldhouse with our number 1 fan, Red is in the house.
you got 4 seconds. Get another one. Let's go. Eyes on him. Eyes on him. Let's go. Hey, tell Jack Reinstein to stop.
At 107 pounds, Champlin Park is open. Andover, Cal Connor wins by forfeit. At 114 pounds, for Champlin Park, Pete Akuo. And for Andover, Lucas Viscus. Fall at 233 for Andover, Lucas Viscus. At 121 pounds for Champlin Park, Evan Miller. And for Andover, Elias School. Eli School for Andover. Champlin Park is open at 127. For Andover, Brady Waddell with the forfeit. At 133 pounds. For Champlin Park, Tatum Achala. And for Andover, TJ Coon. Foul at 157 for Andover, TJ Coon. Champlin is open at 139 pounds. For Andover, Henry Watson with the forfeit. At 145 pounds for Champlin Park, Matt Mayo. And for Andover, Ethan Bergeron. Foul at 5:22 for Champlin, Matt Mayo. And 152 pounds for Champlin Park, Chris Polkinski. And for Andover, Jackson Lucas. At 2:51, Andover's Jackson Lucas. At 160 pounds, Champlin Park is open. Andover, Brendan Seaver wins by forfeit. At 172 pounds, for Champlin Park, Logan Leonhardt. And for Andover, Sam Brown. and Leon. For Andover, Tyler Edinburgh. At 215 pounds, for Champlin Park, Will Vincent, and for Andover, Will Ronan. 285 pounds, for Champlin Park, Brandon Goodman. And for Andover, Coon Davis. Ball at 125, Andover, Coon Davis. Final score, Andover 59, Champlin Park 18. With that win, Coon Davis has reached 100 wins for his high school career.
leave the wrestling room.
in between tonight's matches, you can head over to the other end of the gymnasium and see the Champlin Park, Andover, and Coon Rapids youth wrestlers, the future of District 11 wrestling.
Dave Meyer and Kira Sampolpaki. All right, and now our wrestlers. Kingston Akinola, escorted by Coach Haley. Hussein Al-Hussein Nawi, escorted by Andazi and Zara. Stephen Bailey, escorted by Coach Mandike. Jack Bridenstine, escorted by Chris and Di. Adrian Che.
Go here.
Gavin Conway, escorted by Randy in Geneva. Salam Diban, escorted by Coach Bothwell. Don Shamir Fisher, escorted by Jennifer and Michael. Omar Garcia, escorted by Coach Leiter. Nixon Glenn, escorted by Monday and Noah. Alex Nolan, escorted by Dorian and Mindy. Tristan Hargrave, escorted by Aaron and Lisa. Elijah Hibbler and Anaya Hibbler, escorted by Brandy and Andre. Aiden Halverson, escorted by Brittany. Maddie Estradi, escorted by Demetria and Tatiana. And Amelia's in there as well. Jacob Caliphate, escorted by Troy. Kinley Carter, escorted by Ashley and Brent. Betty Kelton, escorted by Sophia. Gilbert Kostic, escorted by Chance and Tara. Mason Lee, escorted by Melissa and David. Andrew Lazard, escorted by Leanne and Jason. Nettie Marquis, escorted by Troy and Blanca. Alencia Lopez, escorted by Coach Berto. Vinny Lutz, escorted by Steven. Lillian Mathiasen, escorted by Carissa and Jordan. Grayson Medledge, escorted by Ashley and Steven.
Okay. They make a second.
Brooks Miller and Sarah Mori, escorted by Chad and Jen. Alex Primo, escorted by Paula and Kurt. Devin Ground the Race, escorted by DJ and Melissa. Tyler Ramiro, escorted by Melissa.
Sasha got skipped.
Sasha Olsen, escorted by Carrie. And our super fan Red.
No, it's not on, I asked.
Northern Life, escorted by Dave and Jackie. Van Rosendahl, escorted by Jacob and Christina. Evan Salter, escorted by Leslie and Vincent. Maddie Savageau, escorted by Brenda and Jason. Kate Van Stoik, escorted by Coach Montague. Jacqueline Shear, escorted by Jamie. Ryder Shello, escorted by Annie and Jason. Hayden Skillings, escorted by Rachel and Howie. Camden Thomas, escorted by Amanda and Joe. Everybody needs to move down 5 steps. Everybody move down 5 steps. Everybody move down, everybody move down, everybody move down. Thank you. We got a big group. Now it's Jacoby Troffer, escorted by Linda and Paul. Leona Turgan Pulatova, escorted by Sarah. Louise Turjan Esparza, escorted by Daniela. And Daniel Wu, escorted by Daniela. Corbin Wu, escorted by Jonathan. Nope, okay. Daniel Wu, escorted by, okay. So, Corbin Wu, escorted by Jonathan and Cindy. Daniel Wu, escorted
get it. No, I walked away.
We're ready for national anthem.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you all rise, bring a winning headwind, and face the flag in the main scoreboard as we honor America and those who protect and defend our freedoms, both at home and abroad, with the playing of our national anthem.
Back at the Roger E. Carlson Fieldhouse, just about ready for the main event. Cardinals against the Andover Huskies. Both teams dispatching an undersized Champlin Park team relatively handily. And now set to take the mat head-to-head.
Yeah, this should be a good one. You know, both teams, where there were a lot of open spots on Champlin Park, and obviously, but both teams pretty much handling their business against the Rebels, and we'll see what these two teams can do against each other now.
Both teams started with a forfeit at 107, so first chance for the 7-pounders to get on the mat. Cal Connor for Andover. It's Alex Zhang for Coon Rapids. And an issue with the headgear immediately. Get some tape. Right across the hair.
There we go.
That's all right.
That'll be fun taking off later.
Just a reminder for the Cardinal wrestling parents, when your wrestler is on the mat, we invite you down to the very special mat side seats in the corner.
It's kind of nice. They have a couple of seats reserved for the parents of the Cardinal wrestlers to come watch mat side.
Yeah, it is parents' night. Alex Zhang able to go over the top on Cal Connor and get him wrapped up in the cradle quickly. Rolls him right to his back. The takedown, near fall points coming if he survives. But Connor in some trouble right on the edge of the mat, kicking with all his might to try and get out of a very early pin.
And plenty of time for Zhang to work on that, and he got him.
53 seconds, the time of the fall. Alex Zhang, it's a big piece for the Cardinals to have an experienced 107-pounder is big for any team. You know, back in the day when I started just about anywhere, but you know, now it's always going to be starting at 107. So if they're able to get a good start, that's huge. Coben Fu on against Lucas Fiskus. Fiskus, the very early takedown for Andover.
Yeah, Fiskus again being aggressive, comes out quickly to get those 3 points. Oh, he's got Fu in some trouble.
Fiskus trying to spread him out, stay chest to chest, not let him slip away. There's going to be back points at least.
Yeah, if he can get
very similar to the start that Zhang had at 107, and Fiskus trying to answer here with an early pin at 114. Vu twisting, turning, doing anything he can to try and avoid the slap on the mat.
There it is.
And it's 116. We're tied at 6.
Yeah, it was, again, pretty quick. Pretty quick win for him as he, again, using his speed, gets to the legs and pretty much controlled it from there on out. As you can see the pin here, slap on the mat. And as you mentioned, we're tied at 6.
So we move to 121. Elias Hooley for Andover. Elijah Hibbler for the Cardinals. Hibbler in quickly, double leg, trying to finish the takedown. We saw him rack up the takedowns in the match against Champlin Park. Hooley a good counter, neither awarded points, and now Hooley is going to get the takedown first.
Yeah, you see both of these wrestlers coming out quickly. And you talked about Hibbler was really aggressive in that match against the Rebels, in his match against the Rebels. And
yeah, dominant 25-5 tech fall midway through the second. And Hooley working on the arm bar. Try and get Hibbler turned over, and Hibbler in some trouble. Big bridge. Able to kick himself free, a 4-point near fall, but the 1-point escape. And then went for the headlock and went too far over the top, and Hooley again, another good counter move. That's twice that Hibbler's been the aggressor, but failed to complete the takedown, and Hooley's been able to counter well and turn it into a takedown for himself.
Yeah, he really has, and again, just using that leverage has been able to do so. Almost using Hibbler's leverage against him.
And again, he gets him rolled over. Tall bridge for Elijah Hibbler. But another set of near fall points coming for Hooley as he builds this lead in the first period. Final few seconds ticking away.
Yeah, Hooley, one of the captains for Andover.
14-0 lead, or a 14-1 lead after the first period.
You see the takedown, and again, Hooley doing a really nice job of controlling this one. As you can tell by the 14-1 lead here in that first period.
But again, Hibbler, you know, a couple aggressive moves.
Yes.
Just not able to finish the takedowns, and the counter moves and the patience from Hooley is really what has helped him build this big lead. And now he's in a position where if he gets Hibbler turned over again, it's over.
Right.
Whether it ends in a pin or not, if he gets 4 more near fall points, he's going to end up getting the tech fall instead. And again, he goes to a half Nelson and gets Hibbler rolled over, and he's got control of the arms behind. Hibbler doing everything he can to keep off the mat, but not going to be successful in that endeavor. A 2-minute, 43-second pin for Elias Hooley.
So they'll give Andover the 12-6 lead.
At 127 pounds, for the Huskies, Brady Waddell. For the Cardinals, Nixon Glenn.
Brady Waddell
And Nixon Glenn.
on against Nixon Glenn. A second-generation Cardinal wrestler.
Absolutely.
Powerful takedown for Waddell. Glenn able to get up, break free. Earn the escape point. And it could again, another good counter move by an Andover wrestler, using a Cardinal wrestler's force against him. He gets Glenn right to his back. It's the pin in 110.
Yeah, a couple of quick pins. Relatively quick anyway. Quick one here in the first period. You
Well,
see it
4
again.
matches in, all have ended in pins.
Yep.
The longest one, 2 minutes, 43 seconds.
At 133 pounds, for Andover, TJ Collins. For the Cardinals, Jack Bridenstine.
TJ Combs is the Husky wrestler, 133, taking on the Cardinal captain, Jack Bridenstine. He gets in with a single leg, but got rolled over, and now it's Bridenstine with a good counter move to turn it into a takedown.
Jack comes in rated as the number 6th wrestler in this class.
Locks up the cradle, gets Combs flipped over. He's in all kinds of trouble.
Wow.
That's a 33-second pin. Had to wait a while to get to the main event, but boy,
It's been fun so
they
far.
are moving right through them.
At 139 pounds, for Andover, Henry Watson.
Move to 139. Henry Watson against Gilbert Kostuk for the Cardinals, as you see the quick pin for Bridenstine.
Yeah, he made quick work of that one, for sure.
Watson able to gain the advantage up top, get behind Kostuk, and finish the takedown. And a quick escape for Kostuk. But another quick takedown for Watson, right back in charge, up 6-1.
Yeah, Watson,
And he's just going to let him go.
again, I mean, does a really nice job of being quick, getting down low.
Kostick trying to throw the headlock. He's got it.
Oh.
Watson rolls right through it, though, and turns it into a takedown and takes Kostick right to his back. Kostick in some trouble. And now he's throwing the headlock on and squeezing it tight, trying to get the hips out of the way. A lot of time on the clock, 40 seconds to go in this first period. (13-2) lead for Henry Watson.
Yeah, Watson came out quickly and able to rack up the points here in this first period.
This one will at least make it into the second period, only the second to do that. But a relatively dominant first period for Henry Watson. 3 takedowns there. You saw the rush coming from Kostick, and he just countered well, got in underneath, got the takedown, and then when Kostick had that headlock takedown, Watson was able to just roll right through it and not only turn it into a takedown for himself, but put Kostick right in his back and get the back points. And now here he is with a situation where if he takes him to his back again, he's looking at a tech if he doesn't complete the pin.
Well, and again, Watson does a really nice job of using his speed. I mean, he's doesn't waste any time. He goes low quickly, and he's able to get control.
And now any takedown would make it a tech fall. Kostick needs to get a takedown of his own and perhaps get Watson to his back and try and cut into this lead. Watson again just gets in deep, continues to work underneath for the single leg, turns it into a double, gets the takedown, and that will complete the 19-3 tech fall. 3 minutes, 11 seconds.
So I'll make the lead now, 23-12 in favor of the Huskies. So we go to 145.
At 145 pounds, for Andover, Ethan Herzog. For the Cardinals, Aiden Hoverston.
Aiden Hoverston will take the mat for Coon Rapids at 145.
Ethan Herzog for Andover, just an 8th grader.
Herzog gets in, gets a single leg, and he's going to drive through for the takedown. Not going to let Hoverston get away that easily. Herzog tried to get in for a double leg, caught by Hoverston. Hoverston trying to hook that right leg. Not able to do so. Herzog gets in deep. He's got a good grab on the left leg, but then not able to pull it in tight. Hoverston
trying to get around
able to work around.
Yep.
And able to get the takedown and take the lead. And now a potentially dangerous hole. 4-3 lead for Aiden Hoverston. 4 seconds left, 14 seconds left in the first period. Herzog nearly able to break free, but Hoverston a nice job to get him back down to the mat and maintain his lead going to the second period.
He looks a little wobbly. Ron Schlofeld, head coach for Andover.
They did give him an escape point right at the end of the period for her. Oh, at the beginning of this period. So it's a 4-4 tie. Herzog trying to shrug him off up top, or Hoverston rather. If Herzog stayed strong. Not able to gain control. Back to neutral.
Well, Hoverston able to get out of that one, get back to his feet. Evenly fought match so far here.
And neither being as aggressive here in the second period as they were in the first. Clearly took a lot out of both. Could be a battle of attrition as we go to the third period. A late takedown for Hoverston just before the period expires will give him a lead, 7-4 going to the third.
Yeah, that was big. Obviously, get those 3 points. Hoverston chooses down.
Quick switch. Herzog able to catch him. Second chance gets up and away.
Cardinals would love to come out with some points here in this one. Trailing by 11.
The first one we've seen go to a third period. Represents the middle point of a duel. 7th of 13 weight classes. And Herzog is going to need to feel some sort of desperation here as he's trailing by 4. under 30 seconds now. Hubbardston
Yeah, he's just trying
has
to hold
the
on.
clock on his side.
Yep, absolutely does. Gonna be a long 20 seconds.
It's a big
huge
takedown for Hubbardston. He'd love to get some bonus points. And Herzog in trouble, and you can see the exhaustion on his face. Can he keep himself off his back? Couple of seconds to go, and he will be able to avoid it becoming a much larger win.
Yeah, but a nice win for him nonetheless.
In a 15-4.
It will be a major decision.
Yep.
15-4.
So it makes it 23-16 in favor of Andover.
So that's a big bonus point added by the points at the end there for Hubbardston.
For the Cardinals, Tristan Hargrave.
Jackson Lucas for Andover against Tristan Hargrave. A very quick takedown, but then a reversal for Lucas. And a lot of action early.
Yeah, 3-2 score. But looked like Hargrave was gonna take control a little bit, but Lucas did a good job of getting out of it. Get those 2 points.
Escape for Hargrave, puts him up 4-2. But yeah, and again, it's another counter move for Andover, and early on a number of the Huskies able to counter Cardinal moves and use Cardinal aggressions against them.
Right.
Catches Hargrave trying to get in on a double leg. Lucas trying to toss and get around behind. Now he's able to get the legs behind.
And he's going to take the 5-4 lead.
Down to the final 10 seconds of this first period. And Lucas will have the slimmest of leads going to the second. Not quite sure what Coach Slofelt is discussing, but felt he wanted an explanation.
Apparently he got one.
Between first and second period. Lucas quickly to his feet, turns square, gets the reverse. Hargrave scrambling to get back to his base.
Yeah, again, he did a good job of making sure he wasn't on his back. Three-point lead for Lucas. Here in period number 2. Getting close to a minute left, Joe. Hargrave trying to see what he can do about getting out from underneath.
Lucas doing a good job of just keeping him off balance and not allowing him any opportunity. Hargrave kicks himself out of it. Nearly turned it into a reverse, but he'll take the escape instead. Still trailing here 7-5, 30 seconds to go, period number 2. Hargrave getting in on that right leg. Trying to finish a takedown right on the edge. Lucas able to spread out. And now trying to counter and get around behind himself down to the final couple of seconds. And we're going to go back to the center of the mat. And it's going to be a 7-5 lead for Lucas going to the third.
It certainly should. Well, after not seeing matches go to the third round back to back, matches going to the third period, the third round.
Hargrave had a tech fall, 18-3 midway through the third period against Champlin Park.
A little different situation this time.
It is. Trying to come from behind. And Lucas again spins out of the takedown. Hargrave battling his way back onto that right leg again, and Lucas spreads out, gets his weight on top, and now trying to get around behind. Shrugs and goes to the fireman's carry. That's thwarted by Hargrave.
Under 45 seconds left. However, he's going to have to make a move here shortly. And Lucas, just be happy just hanging on here.
No points scored in this third period. Nope. Final 10 seconds. We talked about it. Lucas happy to just hang on. He'll take the 7-5 decision.
Yes, he will.
In a 7-5 decision, the Andover, the Huskies, Jackson Lucas.
Making it more difficult on the upper weights for the home team.
60 pounds for Andover, Brandon Sieber. For the Cardinals, Gavin Conaway.
Gavin Conaway taking on Brandon Seberg of Andover. And Seberg, a very quick takedown.
Yeah, he'll score those quick 3 points.
Working the arm bar on that left side.
Yeah, just trying to get him rolled over.
Conaway just trying to make sure that he gets control of his own left arm underneath, but he's getting rolled over, and Seberg's got him in some trouble midway through this first period.
Conaway's doing his best to stay off of his back, but Seberg doing a nice job of making it difficult for him.
Putting a lot of pressure on him. Conaway, as you mentioned, doing everything he can to avoid the pin. Able to finally roll out of it. 15 seconds to go in the period. 7-0 lead.
Yeah, I was going to say,
for Seberg.
Gives him 4 more points.
Going to get a couple more back points right at the end. A 9-0 lead as the first period comes to a close. Conaway gets in deep. Seberg able to hold him off. And then able to jump behind for the takedown, a 12-0 lead.
Continuing to mount the points. As he was trying to turn him in that first period, looking to try and do the same thing here in period number 2.
So the half Nelson got him on his back. If this goes to a 4-point, he did, and that is a tech fall.
That'll increase that Husky lead. Make it 31-16.
At 2:44, technical fall for Andover's Brandon Seberg.
Just 4 weight classes to go, and Coon Rapids needs bonus points now in a big way.
Yes.
For Andover, Sam Brennan. And for the Cardinals, Don Shamir Fisher.
Don Shamir Fisher will be the first to try and cut into this lead at 172 against Sam Bratton. Bratton able to get the early takedown, just able to hold on as Fisher was trying to twist free. Well, and just a decision here for Andover would mean the best Coon Rapids could do is tie the team score and hope for a win in tiebreaker points. But I think right now tiebreaker points would go in favor of three pins to 2. Yeah, would go in favor of Andover at this point. But Coon Rapids, if this were to end in a decision, Coon Rapids would need 3 more pins just to get it tied.
Correct.
So really need this victory to keep
their hopes alive, for sure.
And right now, Bratton is in control on top. We get late into this first period. Bratton, a quick look at the clock. And we'll hold for the buzzer.
You see the points there for the takedown. Bratton will start the bottom.
got up quickly and got behind Fisher. Reversal makes his lead 5-0. Fisher finally able to shrug him off.
So Broughton holds the 5-1 lead. He's going to get 3 more points to make it 8-1.
He's going to trade a couple of takedowns for escapes.
He'll do that. 3-1. Trying to get him turned. Got Fisher in a little bit of trouble.
Four more back points. And a 16-2 lead as we reach the end of the second period. And if he wins the next point, it's going to be another tech fall, and it would clinch the victory for Andover. And there it is. Tech fall at 4:08.
Technical fall for Andover, Sam Bradley.
So I'll make it a 20-point lead, 36-16.
And with only 3 matches left, my Minneapolis math says there's only 18 points available.
That is very correct.
And for the Cardinals, Jacob Collifoot.
Collifoot against Aiden Wiegert at 189.
A couple of juniors.
Wiegert will start the scoring with a takedown. Andover, who beat Champlin Park, I believe 59-19 was the final of their match. Having a nice night. They're going to pick up a couple of conference victories here. And just looking for some icing in these last couple of weight classes. Able to get to his feet, but off the mat.
Wiegert controlling from the top.
And Guy Collifoot rolled over in some trouble. And late in this first period, he's able to kick his way back out. But 4 back points
Oh, he's got him on his back
And
again.
now back to the possible pin before the buzzer. Not going to happen. Oh, he is going to get it. No. 4 back points. He slapped the mat like at the same time as the buzzer. I thought he was going to give him the last second pin. Instead, he says, nope, we're moving on. 7-0 lead for Adam Wiegert.
They got 3 more points for the.
And it's a solid takedown on the edge. He kind of brought Collifoot back toward the center a little bit.
He did.
Give himself a little more opportunity, a little more room to work with. Trying to get Collifoot turned.
Now he's got him a little bit of trouble as well.
A lot of trouble now, especially if he can get that arm stretched out. Collifoot clearly uncomfortable.
Yeah, he's doing a good job again. Now he gets to, almost had it to his stomach, but back on his back.
Baker goes chest to chest, gets the pin in 3:23.
So we're down to our last 2 weight classes of the night.
Will Cronin will take the mat for Andover at 215. And for the Cardinals, Hussein Al-Hassanaway. This is a spot normally filled by Jack Pena, son of Coon Rapids principal John Pena, but he is
under the weather.
Been sick, so Cronin an opportunity. Got the takedown,
almost had him turned.
Yeah, had a cradle momentarily, but Hassanaway able to kick his way free. Deep shot for Cronin. Hassanaway trying to hold him off and does so, able to spin around and get the takedown.
Yeah, able to get 3 points, take the 4-3 lead.
Went half Nelson on the right side, then tried to switch to a crossface. Cronin trying to control that wrist.
Well, the Cardinals sure like to get some points here in these last 2 weight classes, make a little more respectable.
So Hassanaway will have a 4-3 lead as we go to the second period. And it was good counter move by Hussein Hassanaway.
Yeah, absolutely, able to get the takedown. Cronin getting has a little blood over to the side, getting that taken care of. There's head coach Adam Tronson. Missing a couple of his regular wrestlers here tonight due to sickness. And we're ready to get back at it. Cornell will start in the down position. Oh.
Yeah, apparently had some drips that needed to get cleaned up.
We should be good.
Hassanaway, good job breaking Cronin back to the mat. Changing things up, you see him working that half Nelson back to the quarter and then a cross face. Still working the hand underneath, trying to get to a cradle, but it's a lot of body to get wrapped up. Quarter Nelson kind of keeping pressure on the head. Nearly had it all the way around, but not able to hold, and Cronin gets the escape.
Yeah, you could hear the coaching staff for Andover said, get to your feet, get to your feet. He was able to do so. Approaching the 30-second mark when neither wrestler wants to give up the advantage here, tied at 4.
Just the 1 point scored in that second period, and it's all tied at 4 going to the third. Hassanaway quickly to his feet and earning the escape. Getting himself back in front.
Oh, almost had.
Cronin went for that single leg and got turned right to his back by Hassanaway. He did a good job of quickly getting back. Flip back over Hassanaway. I don't know how he's controlling him that way, but he is getting some back points. And Cronin in some trouble.
Trying to get that pin. Plenty of time. If he can control. There it is.
At 4:39.
With the ball at 4:49, the Cardinals pushing Alice wide.
Get some love from the parents. That was a lot of again, just brute strength right there.
At 285 pounds, for Andover, Tremaine Davis. And for the Cardinals, Aiden Skilling.
Tremaine Davis for Andover, taking on Cardinal captain heavyweight Aiden Skillings.
As Principal Pena always says, this is where these are the men that wrestle.
the only real weight, he
Yes.
says. Skillings with a pin in just 55 seconds against Champlin Park. Tremaine Davis knows to be careful facing a top 10 rated wrestler in Hayden Skillings. As we talked about in that first match for Skillings, he's a motivated young man. He's
for sure
filled that heavyweight spot as the starter for 4 straight years. Has not yet made it to a state tournament. Last couple of seasons, he really felt he had a good chance to make it and was not able to cash in. And now his last chance, he's on a mission.
Well, you know, he started the season in the rankings since he didn't make the tournament, not ranked in the top 10, but quickly got into that top 10 and now moved to the 5th position.
Yeah, and one of his workout partners, Gavin Layton, former state champion at the heavyweight spot.
You're only
going college wrestling, and I'll tell you, you could not ask for a better.
You're only going to get better with having a workout partner like that. It's going to make you turn you into your best.
Davis trying to get the leg. Skillings tried to toss him, not able to do so. Now looking for the side bear hug. And then a hip toss. There it is. And Davis rolls right through it, puts Skillings on his back. Skillings in some trouble.
Whoa, ho, 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 ho.
And the period is going to end with Tremaine Davis.
Wow, that was a nice period for him.
Well, it looked as if Skillings was going to get the takedown and take him right to his back, but Davis just drove all the way through it. Ends up on top, gets the takedown and the back points for himself as a 7-0 lead going to the 2nd period. Skillings able to break him back to the mat.
I don't think Skillings is usually in this position where he's trailing early like this.
Strong crossface to get control of that left arm, and Davis fighting, getting turned. Skillings doing a good job of staying square, not letting him squirm free. He's going to get some points here, under a minute to go. And right in the middle of the mat, that's a lot of time to try and ride it out if you're Tremaine Davis. You see the shoulder sinking, and there it is. The pin in 3:12.
Love it. You're down 7-0, and you come back and you get the pin in the next round. So a couple back-to-back pins, Joe, for the Cardinals makes it a little more respectable. They're not going to get the win, but they're going to make this one a little closer.
Yeah, and you know, early on we went back and forth. We had you know, a couple of pins back-to-back for the Cardinals, and then a couple of pins for the Huskies, and Huskies able to, those middleweights, get a couple of wins with bonus points in those middleweights. A couple of tech falls helped them build their lead, and then at the end, just too much for the Cardinals to try and dig out of.
Yeah, but it was, you know, it's fun to see. That was a fun heavyweight event because, you know, when you get down 7-0 and you figure you got to come back here, and then he was able to maneuver the pin against a pretty good wrestler.
So look at what we have coming up for you here on CTN. Girls hockey against the #1 ranked Centennial Spring Lake Park squad on Tuesday. Boys basketball next Friday against Cambridge Isani. And we'll see the boys hockey team against New Prague on Tuesday the 21st. But that's going to do it for this edition of CTN Sports. Again, the Cardinals win one, lose one, beating Champlin Park, but falling to Andover. Want to thank everybody out there for joining us and continuing to support everything we do here at CTN. For the entire crew, including Howie Shapiro, I'm Joe Young, saying goodnight.